NeuquaMedia.org. Thank you for the media department from Neuqua Valley for announcing the varsity meet and also videotaping it. Thank you. We'd also like to welcome our head coaches. Head coach for Naperville North is Andy McWhirter, and your head coach for Neuqua Valley is Jason Diperatos. At this point, please rise to the national anthem. Attention athletes, before we get started, just a quick announcement. All of you are going to be involved with timing, so if you could just get our attention just for one quick minute. Behind the block will be the watch. It should be right behind the fin. Alright, make sure you leave the watch behind the block after each race. Do not clear the watch. The Neuqua Valley coaches will clear watches. The Neuqua Valley coaches will also clean the watch. You need to hit the watch and the backup button. Everybody got that? You have to hit two things. The watch and the backup button. The backup button you only hit at the finish. The backup button you only hit at the finish. The stopwatch, obviously you got to start it and stop it. Leave it on the fin behind the block. Do not clear the watch. Coaches will clean and clear all watches. Thank you for your help on the timing. After each race for the varsity, you will be allowed a 100 swim down as long as we stay on.
Hello there, everyone, and welcome to the second home meet of the year for the Neuqua Valley Wildcats girls swim and dive team. Dominic Leacani, joined by my partner Jack Ashby from NeuquaMedia.org. Can't wait to bring you coverage of this live event. Jack, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, Tom. Good to be here. It's great to be back, especially during a coronavirus. It's great to be back with you here in the booth. I can't wait to see what we have in store for us today.
We've got an exciting one. It's Neuqua Valley going up against Naperville North High School from the Neuqua Valley pool here in Naperville, Illinois. It should be a good one.
Yeah, I'm really expecting great things from Rachel Steggy. Again, she just committed to Georgia, I believe, this spring and summer. So great to see her live in action again. Otherwise, we can't wait to see what we have here. I know it's a different thing for us, but, you know, we're all open to different aspects of the sports world.
Yeah, so we're getting ready for heat number 1 of the 50 backstroke. It's going to be two Huskies going up against each other. Callista Jensen and Avery Wright in lanes 5 and 6. Again, these are just two Huskies going up against each other, and it looks like lane 6, which is Wright, has the early lead, but Castilla Jensen, relentless, and she'll pick right back up where her partner left off. Great underwaters from lane 6, but lane 5 able to keep up. It's going to be close down to the finish. It should be lane 6. That's Avery Wright, and she should get the win here, and she will. She will touch first and take first place in the first heat.
Yeah, great job by both Huskies. I know that their coaches are both proud of them. Just a close finish. Again, 30-50 is a winning time for one of the Huskies.
Yeah, that's Avery Wright in lane 6. And now here comes heat number 2. It's going to feature 4 Wildcats: Nikki Sturcelli, Emily Huffine, Sophie Meng, and Claire Jensen. Or excuse me, only 3 Wildcats. Again, that's Nikki Sturcelli, Emily Huffine, and Sophie Meng in lanes 2 through 4. Now for Naperville North, Claire Jensen, Amanda Ning, and Clara Levitis in lanes 5 through 7 to round it out for the Huskies. Again, not a full pool. Lanes 1 through 8, or excuse me, lanes 1 and 8 are unoccupied.
Again, Claire Jensen should be one to watch. A time of 27.97 for her seed time. You want to keep an eye on her if you're Neuqua Valley right now.
So we're getting ready to start heat 2 here. 6 swimmers in total. About to get ready to go for both the Wildcats and the Huskies. Again, Avery Wright won that last race with just 2 Huskies in it. And here we go, ready to start heat 2 for the 50 back. And they're off. Looks to be an early lead from lane 5. That's a Husky, Claire Jensen. And she will continue to expand on it, but right behind her is Sophie Meng in lane 4. It kind of looks like a flying V right now with how the pool looks with who is in the lead, and it looks like Claire Jensen touched first in lane 5, and she did, and she'll take first. And lane 6, Amanda Ning comes back to take second, while Sophie Meng finishes in third.
Yeah, it looked like a quick finish for lane 5. Again, I told you guys to watch out for Claire Jensen. She's not a force to be reckoned with, and I think she'll do great things in this meet, already winning the first heat.
So now we get ready to go to the 50 breaststroke. But again, my partner last week, Aiden Dunn, told me how crucial these cool down laps are, again, just to relax the muscles and get them ready so they're not just, the athletes aren't just going straight from race to race. They need to cool down and let themselves prepare for their possible next event.
Up next, we have the girls' 50-yard breaststroke for varsity as well. For the first heat, we'll have Olivia Frumlet from Naperville North High School, Megan Simonson, and Olivia Rees, all 3 from Naperville North.
So 3 Huskies will go up against each other in the first heat of the 50 breast. Again, we're getting ready to start heat number 1 of that event. So Olivia Fromelt will be in lane 5, followed by Megan Simonson in lane 6, and Olivia Rees in lane 7. So here we go in heat number 1 of the 50 breast. And that's lane number 6, Megan Simonson, to get the early underwaters, and she'll take the lead between the 3 so far. Olivia Rees right behind her in lane 7, and she'll start to catch up here on her teammate. This one's going to be close right up to the finish. Will it be Simonson or Rees? It looked to be Simonson in lane 6, but you never know. No, it was Olivia Rees in lane 7.
Yeah,
that takes the victory.
Doing such a great job between the two. Doing a great job of trying to maintain that lead. That'll be Olivia Rees doing a great job, although she couldn't pull it through. But they all did such a great job from Naperville North.
Just only about a 1/10 of a second separating those two Huskies. But they will all take 1 through 3. Again, only 3 swimmers in that first heat as we get ready for the second heat. So here's the second heat and what it's looking like for the 50-yard breaststroke. Callie Tuma, Kate Harros, and Ruhi Cheaton, 2 through 4 in the lanes. For the Wildcats, Cameron Schmidt, Madeline Conrad, and Kesley Weasel, lanes 5 through 7 for the Huskies. In that last event last week for the Wildcats in their meet against St. Charles East, Ruhi Cheaton came in huge with the win in the last event of the day for the varsity swim meet. As here we go. The freshman looks to be off and going, but 2 Huskies fighting for the lead here in lanes 5 and 7, Cameron Schmidt and Kesley Weasel. And Cheaton catches right back up to him. But right now, it looks to be all Cameron Schmidt in lane 5. Cheaton trying to catch up to her, make a big push. He's going to try to make that push, but it looks to be Cameron Schmidt that's going to take this one, and she will. Cheaton right behind her, but it could have been Madeline Conroy in lane 6. It was not. Ruhi Cheaton got her by just a 1/10 of a second in lane 4 for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Ruhi Cheaton off to a slow start early in the late. I think she got a bad jump at the beginning, but clearly doing a great job trying to rebound and catching up again to place well.
You're right there, partner. She did look like she had a slow start, but then she had a lot of great underwaters to help get her back in the race, and she'll take second. As Madeline Conroy for Naperville North in lane 6 will come in third for that heat. As we get ready to start the 50-yard fly in event number 3 for the varsity meet.
You know, Dom, it seems like Neuqua Valley and Naperville North match up so well against each other. They're doing a great job. I can't seem to know which team is pulling away at this point. I think they're doing a great job. It's an even match so far, I believe, and I think that it'll stay this way until the very final second.
I think you're right, partner. It's going to be close all day, and there's no doubt about that. But again, look for the later events. When you have girls like Rachel Steggy and Megan Zizak, and especially McKenna Stone coming up later, and that 100-yard breaststroke, maybe we could see Neuqua start to pull away.
I think that's where you're right, Dom. I think just the overpowerness of Rachel Steggy and her squad, I think they do such a great job with the relays, and they're so well coordinated. The chemistry, again, there's perfect. It's spot on. They've raced multiple races together. I can't wait to see what they have in store for us today.
So they get ready to start heat 1 of the 50-yard butterfly in lane 5 for the Huskies. It's Mia Sparacino, and in lane 6 it's Grace Sheridan. And right now it looks to be all lane 5 Mia, as she will continue to just inch her way to a bigger lead, and she looks like she will take this heat with no problem. against her Husky teammate. That's Mia Sparacino in first for that heat, followed by her teammate Grace Sheardon.
I think what Mia did such a great job of is using her legs. I don't think Grace really used her legs as much as Mia did. I saw her legs come up more, and I think that's what gave her the extra boost in this race to give her the first place in heat 1 of 2. Again, those crucial cool-down laps that you're talking about, Dom. Such a great job of, cooling off the muscles, just trying to get a reset for the next heat.
Right you are. And like Aiden Dunn said last week, these cool-down laps really are crucial to keep the athletes going throughout the meet. So we get ready for heat number 2 of the 50 fly. It's going to be Kenzie Miller in lane 2 for the Wildcats, followed by Elaine Carroll in lane 3 and Tiffany Ruan in lane 4. Alex Mantle, Caitlin John, Kesley Weasel, and Megan Simonson, 5 through 8 for the Huskies of Naperville North. Again, definitely look out for Tiffany Ruan in lane 4. One of the top finishers in this event last week in the meet against St. Charles East.
Also, Elaine Carroll as well with the seating time is 26:97. So I do a great job of watching out for her. She's a lethal threat to this Naperville North swim team.
So the 50 fly will continue with heat number 2. And they're off. And it looks like Tiffany Ruan really using that underwater to get her an early lead. Right behind her is Elaine Carroll in lane 3. And Ruan will continue to expand her lead. Look at those great underwaters, Jack.
Doing such a great job. I think that one of the certain mistakes that some swimmers make is they stay underwater for too short of a time. They want to try to get out early. But you know what? Tiffany Ruan does such a great job stretching the whole lane about half the way before coming up underwater, doing such a great job of expanding her underwaters. As you said, Adam, Tiffany Ruan, a great person to watch out for.
So Elaine Carroll takes second. I was going to say to watch out for lanes 3 and 5. That would be close. And it was. Look at that. Just a tenth of a second separating them. But Carroll will edge out Mantle.
Again, doing such a great job for Neuqua Valley. I think they did a great job in the butterfly. Again, Naperville North doing great in the backstroke as well. So again, Dom, we'll have to see who's going to reach out this meet and who's going to step up and take the win for this meet. Again, very early, but I know that both these teams are doing whatever it takes to place well.
Well, I said before to watch out for Tiffany Ruan. She is a huge threat to the opponents, especially in an event like that where it's short sprints for the 50 fly. And again, she used her height and she used great underwaters to get extension and get the lead. That way she was able to maintain it when she got out of the water.
It seems like she does such a great job. I think she was at least 1 or 2 more seconds ahead of everyone when it came to being underwater. Again, being underwater, it's a lot more faster for you when you're up top. And again, I think that more swimmers, they want to get out top first because they think it helps them. I think Tiffany Ruan is doing a great job, calm, composed. Where she is at right now is doing such a great job just keeping her composure, and she knows she has the skills to do what she can to win. And there you saw it, Dom. She did such a great job that last heat.
She did finish 1.5 seconds in front of second place Elaine Carroll. So that should get the Wildcats some points on the board as we get ready to start one of our longer events of the meet, the 200 free. And again, we'll just see two Huskies go up against each other in this one. It's going to be Callista Jensen, excuse me, in lane 5 with Haley Swatlin in lane 6. Again, two Huskies going up against each other. We've seen a lot of that so far throughout the meet.
Yeah, we've seen Callista Jensen in the very first heat of the 50-yard backstroke, unable to pull it out against her counterpart, A.V. Wright. But we'll see again here if she's able to redeem herself.
So here is the first heat of the 200 free. And they are off. So far, lane 6, Haley Swatlin looked to take the early lead with the underwaters, but coming out of the water, it's very close because Callista Jensen catches up to her right away. Look at those great underwaters in lane 6 there from Haley Swatlin as she'll start to stretch her lead over her Husky counterpart. As it starts to expand more and more with each stroke. And right now, it is all Haley Swatlin for Naperville North.
And she should here take it back to the house to win this heat. Again, Callista Jensen just unable to pull that redemption against her counterpart.
Callista Jensen still behind of Haley Swatlin in lane 6.
Telling her to use her feet.
It is still all Haley Swatlin in this one. Again, that's lane 6. And Jack, quite frankly, I'm going to be interested to see what the time in between these two racers, the finish is going to be. I really want to see what the time in between their finishes is going to be.
You know, I would too. I predict here about maybe 6-7 seconds.
It would not surprise me either. Last 25 here for Haley Swatlin, and she will take this heat with no struggles.
Again, not letting up for her counterpart. She'll finish with great stride.
And let's see if your prediction's right, Jack. Might be another second or two, maybe 8 or 9 seconds, as we will not see the time. There it is. It should be Haley Swatlin, however, that got the win.
Correct. I think Haley Swatlin had a time of 2:20, and her counterpart, Callista Jensen, I think she had a time of about. Or I believe the scores here are mixed up, actually.
Yeah. Did Haley Swatlin not hit the pad and the timer underwater? I'm a little confused here. She definitely won this race. In fact, it wasn't even close, to be quite frank.
Oh, I believe so.
Well, nevertheless, we get ready for Heat 2 of the 200 free. Anna Karubis in lane 1, followed by Abby Jensen in lane 2. Caleb Brock in lane 3 for the Wildcats as well, rounded out by Rachel Steggy, the junior Olympian, in lane 4. Melissa Patterson in lane 5 for the Huskies, followed by Holly Weasel. And Amy Duhamel in lane 7.
Again, Rachel Steggy and Caleb Brock, both two threats to the Naperville North Huskies. Again, Rachel Steggy just committed to Georgia this summer. She'll be a great piece down there for them in Georgia.
Hey, folks, before we start the second heat of the 200 free, make sure not to go anywhere, especially next week on Thursday, September 17th at 5 p.m. All levels for swim will be broadcasted as they will go up against Bennett Academy. Be sure to go to neuquatv.org for all the live coverage of every single Neuqua girls swim and dive meet this year at home. So here is heat number 2. Again, Karubas, Jensen, Brock, and Steggy in lanes 1 through 4 for the Wildcats. Patterson, Weasel, and Duhamel will round it out at lanes 5 through 6 for the Huskies. And here we go. Keep your eyes on lane 4. Steggy's got the early lead, as she will start to expand. Again, the junior Olympian winning that bronze medal.
Doing such a great job of keeping her early lead. Rachel Steggy doing a great job. I think behind her we have Kayla Brock right next to her, battling it out with another Husky.
It's Brock and Patterson in lanes 3 and 5 right now, fighting for second. And it looks to be Patterson, followed by Brock and another Husky in lane 6. That's Holly Weasel. No surprise, though, Rachel Steggy starting to dominate and really expand her lead over everyone. Again, me and Aiden Dunn were talking last week, and we both said we wouldn't be surprised to see Rachel be swimming in the Olympics in a few years, as she starts to really increase her lead over everyone. Kayla Brock and Melissa Patterson fighting it out for second place in lanes 3 and 5, but it's all Steggy right now.
And as you were talking about, Dom, I think the Steggies have a winning DNA in their history here at Neuqua Valley. Her sisters, Rachel and Julia Steggy, doing a great job in swimming here as well, her older sisters.
Did you have any doubt? It's Steggy with the lead right now, and she will continue to push it. This should be the final 25, and Rachel Steggy, absolute domination here in the 200 free. And she will easily take first. No surprise, it's going to be close.
Kayla Brock, it looks like.
And it is going to be Kayla Brock for second. It should be. I think she just outlasted lane 6, Holly Weasel. Or excuse me, lane 5, Melissa Patterson. And she did, getting her by 1.3 seconds.
Rachel Steggy doing a great job of keeping her composure all the way through, doing a great job. Steady pace all around. But Kayla Brock seemed to be lagging behind a little bit, but she was able to catch up with her underwaters, doing such a great job. As you mentioned earlier, Dom, it's such a crucial part of the game that I think a lot of people don't realize.
They do overlook the underwaters. It's so crucial to get that early lead right off of the blocks. You need to have great strides underwater before you're confident in coming back out.
And that's what Kayla was able to use in order to gain back that lead. Again, here we go over another cool down for the Wildcats and Huskies, giving time for the next heat to prepare.
And it's going to be the 200 IM, the individual medley. And this will be the last event, I believe, before we have our first short break.
In the first heat, it'll be Alex Mansell and Madeline Conrad in lane 6, both from Naperville North. We've been seeing a lot of these first heats with 2 Naperville North swimmers, Dom.
Excuse me, this is not going to be the last event before our short break. It should be after the 50-yard free. Again, don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to be broadcasting all of the home swim meets for the girls here at Neuqua Valley. Again, every single home girls swim and dive meet right here on neuquatv.org, as here we start with the 200 IM, and it's going to be Alex Mantle in lane 5 and Madeline Conroy in lane 6, both Huskies. And right now, lane 5, Mantle really starting to dominate early as she's done with the fly and moves on to the back.
Clearly, Alex Mantle doing a great job. Her drive was perfect. She did such a great job of staying underwater again, getting that early lead. I don't think that her counterpart, Madeline Conrad, was able to stay underwater for that long, and that's why I believe Alex is ahead of her.
Again, everyone, don't go anywhere after the varsity meet today. We'll have JV2 at 10 a.m., followed by Frosh at 12, noon Central Standard Time. As in lane 5, Alex Mantle will continue to have the lead here, but oh boy, Madeline Conrad starting to pick it up here as we start the breaststroke part of the IM. Her underwaters were great, but Alex Mantle starts to get back her lead. And she will continue to push her lead out. Again, though, great underwaters by Madeline Conrad in lane 6 for the Huskies.
Just unable to pull that lead.
So here starts the freestyle portion, and we should see Mantle start to pull away. And she will, with the lead. Alex Mantle of Naperville North going up against her North counterpart, Madeline Conrad. And she should have around a 2 to 3 second lead here. And she will finish in first for the first heat of the 200 IM. And Conrad will finish right behind her. And Mantle got Conrad by around 4 seconds there.
Both doing a great job of keeping their composure, keeping a steady pace throughout the race. I believe we began to see some sparks of Alex Mantle trying to catch up, but just unfortunately not enough. Or excuse me, we started to see some of Madeline Conrad catching up, but she was unable to pull away.
Again, folks, don't go anywhere. Next week is on Thursday, September 17th at 5 p.m. All levels of just the swim meet will be broadcasted live here on NeuquaTV.org. The girls go up against Bennett Academy, so again, don't go anywhere. We'll have coverage of that, all levels, on Thursday, September 17th, 5 p.m. against Bennett Academy.
And now upcoming is the next second heat. It'll be the finals of the 200-yard IM.
So it'll be Callie Toomey, Katie Piros, Sophie Meng, and McKenna Stone, 1 through 4. For Neuqua Valley, Amanda Ning, Kesley Weasel, and Cameron Schmidt, 5 through 7. Those are the lanes for the Huskies. Again, don't be surprised here to see McKenna Stone dominate this event. She did last week, but it'll be close with Sophie Meng as she's also kept up a great pace, also going down to state for the Wildcats last year. As they get set on the block, and they're off with Stone getting a good jump off the block, and she'll take the early lead with Sophie Meng right behind her.
Neuqua doing a great job of staying in that pack right there. If Sophie Meng and McKenna Stone can stay together, they'll bring in some big points for Neuqua Valley.
Again, McKenna Stone just missing a state record last year at state for the, I believe, 50 fly, and this is her main event as she'll move on to the backstroke with Meng right behind her. Don't be surprised to see Meng pick up a little ground here.
And she is.
On the Mattia transfer. And what a pickup it has been for the Wildcats. McKenna Stone is going to be a huge part in what makes this team successful as she continues her lead over Sophie Meng and Amanda Ning as they will move on to the breaststroke. Sophie Meng and Amanda Ning continuing to fight for second place. Right now it's Sophie Meng hanging in there. And no surprise to see McKenna Stone dominate this one so far. The last 25 of the breaststroke as we get ready to move into the free.
And battling for second place
is still Meng and Ning. And that one's going to be close, but right now it is all McKenna Stone. She continues to expand her lead, and Sophie Meng starting to catch up a little bit here. McKenna Stone should be still sitting comfortably as this event is all hers right now. It'll be McKenna Stone to finish in first.
Sophie Meng doing a great job using her speed, her last burst of speed at the end to catch up. And it looks like she will. She'll get second place again. Great first and second place points for Neuqua Valley. They'll collect some great points here in this heat.
So like I said before, don't be surprised to see McKenna Stone dominate this event. And right behind her was Sophie Meng. Again, she went down to state with the team last year. And in lane 5, Amanda Ning for the Huskies will take third, followed by Kesley Weasel in fourth, and Kate Piros in fifth.
It was a great battle for second place in between Naperville North and Neuqua Valley, but Sophie Meng doing a great job, able to pull that lead out using that great burst of speed she had at the last stretch of this meet, and she will secure that second place spot for the Wildcats.
So as we get ready to end the cool down laps here, after that event, we will get ready for our final event before our first break. It's going to be the 50-yard free. And in Heat 1, it's going to be all Huskies going up against each other. Olivia Reese, followed by Alex Mantle in lanes 5 and 6. Avery Wright in lane 7, and Callista Jansen in lane 8. 50-yard free, probably one of the fastest, if not the fastest event here in the swim and dive meets. A lot of explosiveness.
And I'd say down the most exciting one to begin with. Again, it's the shortest one, but yet it's so exciting. You'll see the fastest meet here using all they've got to get across.
So here's the first heat of the 50 free. Again, Reese, Mantle, Wright, and Jansen, 5 through 8. Those are the lanes for the Huskies against all Huskies in this heat. As it looks to be lane 6. And Alex Mantle with the lead so far. And will she hold on as we're already halfway through? It's between her and lane 7's Avery Wright. But Mantle starting to pull away in lane 6. And second should be Avery Wright. Mantle will touch first and Wright will touch second. For the Huskies, Alex Mantle will take the win in that heat.
Alex Mantle with a time of 26.84, doing a great job for Naperville North, but we'll see if anyone in the second heat can prove better.
So here is heat number 2 of the 50 free. It's going to be Elaine Carroll in lane 2, followed by Kenzie Miller in lane 3. Tiffany Ruan, who won earlier with the 50-yard fly. She'll be in lane 4. Clara Glividis in lane 5 for the Huskies, followed by Claire Jansen. Megan Simonson in lane 7, and Grace Sheardon will round it out for the Huskies in lane 8.
Again, Tiffany Ruan is such a clear swimmer to watch. You don't want to miss out on her. She'll be in lane 4, again, with a seeding time of 24:35, alarmingly jumping out in front of the other seeding times for Naperville North and Neuqua Valley. Doing such a great job in the 50-yard butterfly as well for Tiffany. She hopes to succeed as well in the 50 free. Second heat.
Just a reminder, make sure you hit the back up button, the plunger, located either on the ground or on the block, on the finish only,
So here we go, heat number 2 for the 50 free. Again, Carol Miller and Ruan, the 3 Wildcats in this one. And Tiffany Ruan, again with the great underwaters, looks to have the edge right now, followed by lane 5's Clara Glividis. And Ruan will start to expand a little bit here, and she should take this one home for the win with Clara Glividis in lane 5, and she'll take second for the Huskies. Tiffany Ruan, like you said, Jack, watch out for her. She did take first place.
Yeah, doing such a great job of keeping her steady pace. Again, I've saying it over and over again, but it's such a crucial part. You don't want to start off too fast. You don't want to start off too slow. You want to maintain a steady pace in order to secure a win. Tiffany and Claire, again, as you were talking about earlier, doing such a great job of battling it out. But I think that Tiffany did such a great job of staying underwater, keeping that same steady pace that secured the win for her.
All right, we're going to take a short break. Coming up next, we've got our 7th event of the day. It'll be the 100-yard butterfly. Again, don't go anywhere. Dominic Liacani, Jack Ashby for Neuqua Media. So happy you could join us today. But real quick before we go, again, next week, remember, Thursday on the 17th at 5 p.m., all levels for the swim meet will be going up against Bennett Academy, and that will be live and broadcasted here at NeuquaTV.org. Again, don't go anywhere. And after that today, we've got JV2 at 8, we got JV2 at 10, followed by Frosh at 12 noon Central Standard Time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. So we get ready here as we start the 100-yard butterfly. It's Kayla Brock, Sophie Meng, and McKenna Stone for the Wildcats, as McKenna Stone's got the early lead. Here again, Dominic Leacani, Jack Ashby, so glad that you can join us as we're back here from our short break. Again, this is the 100-yard butterfly. McKenna Stone dominating right now in lane 4, with Husky Melissa Patterson right behind her in lane 5. Amy Duhamel in lane 6 for the Huskies, Caitlin Chan in lane 7, and Alex Mantle in lane 8. Again, those are all Huskies. McKenna Stone is easily dominating this race, and she should be able to win this event. And no doubt about it, it's going to be McKenna Stone in first, and in second it should actually be lane 6's Amy Duhamel. So, Jack, there was really no doubt about that.
Oh, for sure. She had a seating time of 56:21, 3 seconds between the the closest second place. So there was really, without a doubt about it, Neuqua doing a great job of leaving where they left off before the break. And I mean, they've been doing such a great job training over the summer. I've heard the amazing stories of the team, such great chemistry between these girls. Again, leaving right where they left off last season. Again, the pandemic stopping a lot of people from training and stuff like that. But again, I don't think it had any effect on the Neuqua Valley, leaving such a strong presence here today.
So that was the first and last 100-yard butterfly heat, as we'll get ready for the 100 free. And there will be 2 heats for this. And to start off, we have 4 Huskies going up against each other. It'll be Grace Sheridan, Olivia Frummelt, Cameron Schmidt, and Avery Wright. Those are lanes 5 through 8. Again, those are Huskies. And this will be for the 8th event of the day, and it's the 100-yard free.
Only 3 Neuqua Valley Wildcats. It'll be Kenzie Miller, Elaine Carroll, and Tiffany Ruan competing in the 100-yard free.
And that will be the second heat. But yeah, that's notable. Only 3 Wildcats, and not too many Wildcats participating in each event here.
Again, yeah, I think Tiffany Ruan's going to do a great job here. A seating time of 52:62. Again, such a great swimmer in all 3 of her heats so far. I think she'll do a great job in her next one as well.
So here's the first heat. And right now it looks to be lane 7's Cameron Schmidt in the lead, but lane 5's Grace Sheridan takes it back, but Schmidt again with great underwaters will steal the lead right back, and it should be a decently close one between 5 and 7. It should be 7 to take the win, or no, excuse me, this is the 100 yards, so we have another lap going. And Cameron Schmidt starting to expand her lead a little bit here. Again, that's lane 7, but right behind her in lane 5 is Grace Sheridan.
Grace should secure the second place spot.
Should not be a surprise either. Cameron Schmidt with the victory for North, with Sheridan right behind her in lane 5 and in second place. So again, Cameron Schmidt takes first for the Huskies.
The time to watch is 57:27 for Cameron Schmidt. Let's see if Tiffany Ruan and her crew for Neuqua Valley can dive into that and cut into their time, placing below 57:27 for a first place finish in the 100-yard freestyle.
So here's heat 2 as we get set for that. Again, Kenzie Miller in lane 2, followed by Elaine Carroll in lane 3, and Tiffany Ruan will round it out for the Wildcats in lane 4. Mia Sparacino in lane 5 for the Huskies, followed by Claire Jansen in lane 6, Clara Levitis in lane 7, and Haley Swatland in lane 8. Again, those last 4 are Huskies. Again, I really think that the events are spread out in numbers because of the pandemic, and obviously because of the pandemic, we are not able to do relays, but my oh my, would Neuqua Valley dominate.
Oh, they would. The crew of Rachel, Megan, that's who you were talking about earlier, Don. They're doing such a great job at state last year as well. I wish we could see them there, but again, because you said the pandemic, we're going to be unable to do that.
So here's heat 2 for the 100-yard free, and they're off. Again, that's Tiffany Ruan, who looks to have the slight lead over Elaine Carroll. Those are lanes 4 and 3. But that's lane 5, Mia Sparacino, making it pretty competitive between the two.
It appears Tiffany has just a slight lead, but not just a big enough lead to get a clear.
So Tiffany will start to pull away a little bit. Elaine Carroll in 3rd. Need to pick it up a little bit to try and steal 2nd. It's between Tiffany Ruan and Mia Sparacino, but it should be Tiffany Ruan here. And she'll take 1st, and Sparacino just edges out Elaine Carroll for 2nd place. Pretty close race for 2nd between the Huskies and Wildcats, but Tiffany Ruan with a time of 53:36 will take 1st in heat number 2 of the 100-yard free.
Up next, we have the 500-yard freestyle. Again, it's a longer, much longer race.
Yeah, get ready for 20 laps of swimming here.
Yeah, it'll be a long one, Dom. Again, Rachel Steggy's in this one. Without a doubt, she'll leave her mark in this race. I'm positive.
Oh, look at that seed time, 4:54.28. Are you kidding? No wonder she's going to the Junior Olympics and the Olympic trials, which should be in Omaha, Nebraska.
Such great progress from her, starting from freshman year. It's so amazing to see how far she's come throughout her years here at Neuqua. Again, the staff here at Neuqua Valley High School for the swim team, such amazing records. Multiple state championships here at Neuqua Valley High School. And again, we've had other Neuqua Valley students that have swam here go to the Junior Olympics and the Olympics as well. So it's not a surprise here that we have another one, Rachel Steggy.
Well, don't be surprised to see there's an interesting dynamic Aiden pointed out. You'll see Megan Cizak doing the number cards for Rachel Steggy, and that's no surprise, but she actually does it a little different than how it normally goes. She'll go count down from 19, 18, 17 with the laps, and usually the card will be counted up to 20. Rachel likes it counting down.
Yeah, I think that's just a psychological thing. Sports are a lot of it's a lot of psychology, and I think that is something that Rachel likes, and I think that's maybe what helps her get the edge here.
So Karubis, Jensen, and Steggy, 2 through 4 for the 500 for the Wildcats. Holly Weasel in lane 5, and Olivia Rees in lane 6, and on to the early lead is Rachel Steggy in lane 4.
Again, not jumping out too quick here. They're doing such a great job of keeping their composure. Rachel Steggy being a clear winner here, but again, it's very early, so maybe a Naperville North Husky can make a state here to catch up.
Well, right behind her is lane 5, Holly Weasel. Her seed time is 5:29, all 1. But right now, it's all Steggy, and there's no surprise about this. Again, this is 20 laps of freestyle swimming.
And if Rachel Steggy is able to keep her composure here, she'll do a great job and should finish first.
Steggy will keep expanding her lead. We saw her lap a few St. Charles East Fighting Saints last week. And 15 laps to go. And look at Steggy go. As she keeps on expanding that lead over Holly Weasel again. Weasel in lane 5, Steggy in lane 4.
And it appears in her first race, 200-yard freestyle, it did not phase her, did not drain her energy at all, doing a great job of spacing out her laps. And again, Megan Cizak doing a great job. I know Rachel and Megan have great chemistry together, so Megan Cizak doing a great job of encouraging her at the other end as well.
So it is still Rachel Steggy dominating here in the 500 free. And as we go through this race, let's go through the girls' varsity diving scores last night with Jane Reese coming in first, followed by Peyton Orlow in second, and Elena Hepburn for the Huskies in third, Tessa Ward for the Wildcats in fourth, followed by Abby Aldridge in fifth for the Huskies, and Summer Allen for the Huskies finishes in sixth.
No surprise that Jane Rees claimed the victory here the other night from the swim and dive meet. Such a consistent first place finisher here for the Wildcats for the diving team. Again, 9 more laps for Rachel Steggy.
And she will continue to impress. And watch out here. She's coming close to lapping lane 6. In lane 6, that's Olivia Reese for the Huskies. Watch out here. Seven to go for the Wildcats. Rachel Steggy, who continues to dominate. And it looks like nothing's phasing her, and she will lap Olivia Reese, it looks like, easily. Wow.
Rachel Steggy, nothing short of outstanding, doing such a great job, very consistent throughout the race, spacing out her laps very well, knowing when to put on the gas a little bit and knowing when to let off, saving some energy for the remaining heat.
Well, this right here is the reason why she's going to the Olympic trials in Omaha later next year. No surprise, as she might get Anna Karubis as well here. But really, those points going to be put up on the board for the Wildcats.
And that'll be her final 2 laps for Rachel Steggy.
Getting close to the end here for Steggy. She continues to push it, and she'll kick it into gear here. This is it. Her last 25 in the 500 free. There's no doubt about it. It's all Rachel Steggy to win the 500 free for the Wildcats. Another dominant win.
As predicted, Rachel Steggy doing such a great job of starting out in a consistent lead over everyone in her entire heat. And there's only one heat of this, because otherwise if there was 2, it'd be a pretty long swim meet down.
So lane 5's Holly Weasel finishes in second, followed by Abby Jensen in lane 3. She'll take third. And that looks to be Anna Karubis. And she will finish in fourth. And here comes lane 6's Olivia Reese.
Oh, wow. Rachel Steggy, such a great job.
4:57.
That's only 3 seconds away from her seating time, 4:54.
And that is a 17-second difference. between her and second place Holly Weasel. And that, folks, is what an Olympic swimmer looks like.
Doing such a great job. Again, just consistency all the way through, and that's what will get you the first place win. And again, Holly Weasel is going to do a second place finish, and that'll get Naperville North some points as well. But the story here tonight, Dom, is Rachel Steggy.
So we're going to take another short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with our 9th event, or excuse me, our 10th event of the day for the girls varsity swim and dive meet. It'll be the 100-yard backstroke, our second to last event of the day. Again, don't go anywhere. Dominic Leacani, Jack Yashby for Neuqua Media. So glad you can join us today. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the last 2 events for the varsity meet between the Wildcats and the Huskies. Don't go anywhere.
Blocks, backstroke. We're going to have 2 heats of the 100 back. Down to our final 4 heats of the day.
All right, folks, we're back with our last 2 events of the day for the varsity girls swim and dive meet. Dominic Leacani, Jack Ashby, so excited you could join us back here at NeuquaTV.org and Neuqua Media on YouTube. Here is the 100-yard backstroke. It's going to be Elaine Carroll, Anna Karubis for the Wildcats in heat number 1, facing off against Mia Sparacino and Avery Wright for the Huskies. Carroll and Karubis in lanes 3 and 4. Or excuse me, only 1 participating in this one. And it's just going to be Elaine Carroll in lane 3. And Mia Sparacino in lane 5 is starting to dominate this race right now, with Elaine Carroll fighting for that second place spot with Avery Wright. Sparacino still with a nice size lead as we head into the final 25. Elaine Carroll in lane 3, trying to pick it up and get second place.
And I believe she will, securing a second place spot for the Neuqua Valley Wildcats, putting
She
some
should
points
get it
on the board.
In this first heat. And yes, second place for Elaine Carroll. We didn't see Anna Karubis in that race, although it was a little confused, but she was not in that race. Again, it will be Mia Sparacino to take first in this event.
And Karubis in second place for Neuqua Valley High School. But again, Mia Sparacino doing a great job of securing that long lead she had over the 2 Neuqua Valley swimmers and her 1 counterpart, Avery Wright. Not letting up on the opponent.
So we're getting ready here for our second heat of the 100-yard back. And it'll be Sophie Meng in lane 1, followed by Nikki Sturcelli. This should be the first time we'll see her today. Emily Huffine in lane 3 for the Wildcats as well, and Tiffany Ruan in lane 4. Claire Jansen in lane 5 for the Huskies. Amy Duhamel in 6. Melissa Patterson in 7. And Amanda Ning in lane 8. And they're off here in our second heat of the 100-yard back. And look at those underwaters from Tiffany Ruan as her and lane 1's Sophie Meng will fight for the lead. But right now, it's lane 5's Claire Jansen for the Huskies.
No one's securing a huge lead, all staying fairly together.
Yeah,
but
this is a fairly close race in general. And it's still lane 5's Claire Jansen for the Huskies. And the lead for this one, it's going to be close between her and Sophie Meng. Tiffany Ruan looks like she'll either finish in 3rd or 4th. And I think that was Jansen to take it.
Again, a very close match.
And it was. Ruan takes 5th. And in 6th was the Huskies' Amy Duhamel. So some good points on the board there for Naperville North.
Yeah, again, everyone's doing a great job of keeping up together. It was very hard for us to keep track of who was in 1st, 2nd, and the remaining places. But again, doing a great job, everyone. Again, very fairly close. No one edging out super heavily in front of anyone else. Again, another cool down lap for the Wildcats. Now we have the 100-yard breaststroke. It'll be the last race. The first heat will contain Anna Carubas, Abby Jensen, Kayla Brock, Rachel Sagi, Holly Wiesel, Olivia Reese, Olivia Frommelette, and Callista Jansen. It'll be 4 Naperville North swimmers in lanes 5 through 8, and then 4 Neuqua Valley swimmers in lanes 1 through 4. So it is an even match here for first heat of the 100-yard backstroke.
Here is the last event. For the 100-yard breaststroke. Krubis, Jensen, Brock, and Steggy in lanes 1 through 4 for the Wildcats as we get ready and set to go for the first heat of 2 in the 100-yard breast. And they are off. A little confused on what's going on here, as they might get to choose what they're doing here.
I believe Neuqua was doing a freestyle,
while North is doing a breaststroke.
I believe that there may have been odd numbers of heats, so I think they're combining the last freestyle and breaststroke into one heat just to even up everything.
That does make sense, to combine the heats actually and get everyone in. And that is probably what they are doing here, as the times that were put up from Steggy, Brock, Jensen, and Carubas will go down in the freestyle category, I would assume.
And there's your winner, lane 5, Holly Wiesel.
So lane 5's Holly Wiesel should get the win for the breaststroke portion of that race.
All right, and then the heat 2 should be Kalalit Tuma, Kate Pierce, Ruhi Chetan, McKenna Stone, Cameron Schmidt, Madeline Conrad, Kelly Wiesel, and Caitlin Chan.
Take a good look at Ruhi Cheaton and McKenna Stone on this race. Cheaton got a huge win in this event last week to help secure a dominant win for the Wildcats.
Cheaton, a solid swimmer here for Neuqua Valley, securing multiple wins here today in her heat, doing a great job. In her other races, we'll see if she can reclaim her title here today.
And just a freshman as well, so she's got time to develop.
Oh, for sure.
It's the freshman Ruhi Cheaton, along with McKenna Stone, looking to dominate this last race and send the Wildcats home happy with a win.
Heat 2, 100-yard breaststroke.
So the second heat of the 100-yard breaststroke is about to begin as the swimmers get up on their blocks and get ready for the last heat of the last event, and they're off underway. Here with McKenna Stone getting some great underwaters to start, and she will start to have the early lead. It's between her right now and lane 5's Cameron Schmidt, who's trying to sneak up on her, but Ruhi Cheaton also in pursuit of second right now, with McKenna Stone still easily in first. There's the first 50. We'll start the last 50. Cameron Schmidt in lane 5 trying to catch up to McKenna Stone, but Stone continues to increase the margin, and she will continue to dominate The last 25 of the last heat of the last event today. It's all McKenna Stone.
And it looks like Ruhi Cheaton will be a third place finisher, not expected from what we were talking about earlier. Or maybe fourth as well.
Stone takes it home for the Wildcats with a time of 1:04.45. She beats Cameron Schmidt, who comes in second at 1:07.31. So that will do it for the varsity swim meet. Again, we should have scores when they are available. And that'll do it for the varsity meet. So stay tuned. 103 to 89 in favor of the Wildcats, and varsity will take home the win here on this gloomy day outside on a Saturday. Again, we're in the pool here at Neuqua Valley. Don't go anywhere. We'll have the JV meet at 10 a.m. Again, Dominic Liacani, Jack Ashby, NeuquaTV.org, and Neuqua Media on YouTube. Stay tuned for the JV and Frosh meets coming up later. So we'll see you then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here for the girls JV swim and dive meet here from Neuqua Valley High School. Dominic Liacani, Jack Ashby, so excited to bring you this coverage of the JV girls swim and dive meet today. They'll be going up against Naperville North, once again just like varsity, and we'll start again with the 50-yard backstroke. So Ashby, if you want to go ahead and read off the names of the lanes.
All right, for our first heat, 1 of 2, we have Kaylee King, Alexa Mera, Hannah Paik, and Tushani Matupala for Neuqua Valley High School in lanes 1 through 4. And then we have Julia Fitzgerald, Jenna Norris, Victoria Honduras, and those 3 are going to be lanes 6 through 8 for Naperville North High School.
So all the heats will be a little bit more full than the varsity meet here.
Again, a lot more swimmers for the JV1 team. It'll be probably a little bit longer meet, but, you know, we're all ready for it.
So again, getting ready to start here. It'll be the same order as the varsity meet. So we'll start off with the 50-yard backstroke. Then we'll go into the 50-yard breaststroke, followed by the 50-yard fly. Then the 200 free, the 200 IM, the 50 free. Then we'll take a short break, come back with the 100 fly, the 100 free, the 500 free, take another short break, and then we'll be back with the final 2 events, those being the 100 back and the 100 breast.
That's a lot of swimming, Dom.
Oh, yes, it is, as we're getting ready to start here with the first heat of the first event. It'll be the 50-yard backstroke. 4 Wildcats in this race. And they're off. Looks like Alexa Mera and Tuhasni Matapalu are fighting for first. And Mera right now is taking it so far as she'll make the transition off the wall. And head back. Right now it's all Mera taking it so far. That smooth stroke. Trying to take first, and Alexa Mera for the Wildcats will start it off with a win.
It looks like Tushani Matupala came in second place.
And it was actually Julia Fitzgerald in lane 6 that got it. Matupala will take third. And Mera will take first coming out of lane 2.
Matupala just lost by a little bit less than 1/10 of a second. It was a close second place finish for the Huskies. All right, up next we have the heat 2 for the 50-yard backstroke.
It's Anjali Sanghivi in lane 1 for the Wildcats, followed by Libby Fox in lane 2. Cadence Wolhoff in lane 3 as well for the Wildcats, and Maddie Sell will round it out in the 4th lane for Neuqua Valley. Serena Behiman will be in lane 5 for the Huskies, followed by Faye Seifer, Caitlin Yakis, and Mazzy Spritzer. And those are lanes 5 through 8 for Naperville North as we get ready to start our second heat at the 50-yard backstroke.
Dom, you got to watch out for Maddie Sell with a seeding time of 30.82. She's expected to perform extremely well in this heat in lane 4 for Neuqua Valley.
And they're off. So here is the second heat of the 50-yard backstroke. And it looks like Sell and lane 5 Serena Betjeman are fighting for first. But look at lane 1 right there with Anjali Sanghivi. And Sell starts to expand her lead a little bit over lane 5 and the Huskies. It's going to be close between lanes 1 and 4. Look out for those. And it looked like Maddie Sell will take this race in first, with Anjali Sanghavi taking second place, and followed by lane 3's Cadence Wolhoff.
Maddie Sell doing a great job of staying underwater for an extended period of time. Again, doing a great job of keeping a consistent pace as well. The underwater did a great job of helping her secure that first place, staying underwater for the longest. That'll help you win it.
So just about 4/10 of a second separating the first and second place winners in that race, but it's Maddie Sell taking it. As our next event here is going to be the 50-yard breaststroke. And there will be 2 heats. Megan Roberts will be in lane 2, followed by Maddie Abora in lane 3. Rahini Gridaharan in lane 4 for the Wildcats will round it out for them. And in lane 5 is Alice McGivney for the Huskies. And Andrea Bandera in lane 6. Again, coming up next is the 500 breaststroke, or excuse me, 50 breast. That would be a long breaststroke.
Oh, indeed. I think the swimmers would be really, really tired from that one.
This is only 50 yards here. And a whole pool length is 25. It's broken up into 2 laps. And they are off. So it looks like lane 4 and 5 for the Wildcats as well for the Huskies. And lane 6 right now is Andrea Bandera. But it's lane 4's Rahini Gridaharan starting to pull away a little bit with the lead, but it's getting closer and closer. Look for lanes 4 and 6 here. It's between the Wildcats and the Huskies. Is Gridaharan going to get first here? She looked to have touched before. We'll see. And it is lane 4's Rahini Gridaharan for the Wildcats, just edging out lane 6's Husky. That's Andrea Bandera. 36.75 will beat 37.06. And the Wildcats have another win, Jack.
Yeah, Rahini doing a great job, but I think she's had a faster pace in the beginning that may have led to Naperville North almost catching up. Andrea did a great job of trying to catch up, but not enough. Barely just coming in second place behind Rahini. But again, I think Rahini had a little bit the start was a little bit a faster pace. Therefore, she was kind of lagging back, but still she was able to maintain that first place.
So now we get ready for the second heat here. Abby Edwards in lane 1 for the Wildcats, followed by Anika Chandola, Elizabeth Rosenberg for the Wildcats, and Megan Ferrucci in lane 4 as well. Caroline Pendley in lane 5, Lily Buska in lane 6, and Neha Vijay in lane 7. And right off the bat, it looks like lane 4's Megan Ferrucci in the lead so far for the Wildcats. And right behind her is lane 3's Elizabeth Rosenberg, and it should be Ferrucci to take this one for the Wildcats, followed right by Rosenberg. And it is. Lanes 3 and 4 for the Wildcats go 1 and 2. And 0.6 of a second will separate them. It's Megan Ferrucci taking first place in this heat for the Wildcats.
Neuqua doing a great job. They secured all the top 3 finishes in this heat. You got to be proud for Neuqua for scoring those great points.
Not only that, I think they got the top 4, Jack, so that's a great sign. With Anika Chandola and Abby Edwards rounding out 3 and 4 for the Wildcats, that should be some good scoring for them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Their times look great. and I think that they'll provide some great points for the Wildcats in this heat. All right, we have Abby Edwards in the first lane, Anika Chandola in the second lane, Elizabeth Rosenberg, Megan Ferrucci.
Oh, excuse me.
Sorry.
I got the heats mixed up. So that was Rahini Gritaharan with first place there, followed by Maddie Abora and Megan Roberts. So Abby Edwards, Anika Chandola, Elizabeth Rosenberg, and Megan Ferrucci are now in this race. And it looks to be lane 3's Elizabeth Ravensburg to take this one for the Wildcats.
Not very close as she gaps lanes 2 and 4 by 4 seconds.
By 4 and 6 seconds. So not even really close, as Rosenberg just made it look easy for that race. So that should do the...
That'll conclude heat 1 of 2 for the girls' 50-yard butterfly.
Oh, no, I was right. I was getting things a little mixed up. It's actually Caitlin Higgins that takes first there. Uhasni Mathupala will take second. And Kaylee King will take third for the Wildcats. So all Wildcats racing in that one. Now we'll go to the second heat of the 50-yard butterfly. Again, I apologize for getting those mixed up. It'll be heat 2 of 2. Rahani Gritaharan will be in lane 1, followed by Elizabeth Rosenberg in lane 2. Anjali Sanghivi will be in lane 3. Elizabeth Egan in lane 4 for the Wildcats. And Michelle Lay for the Huskies in lane 5. And Camille Alman in lane 6 as we get started. And this is lane 3 for the Wildcats. And Anjali Sanghivi having a lead, but it's going to be close between her and lane 2's Elizabeth Rosenberg. Will it be Rosenberg or Sanghivi? And we'll find out here. And it was lane 4. Actually, that comes in first. That is Isabella Egan. And she is followed by lane 3's Anjali Sanghivi.
Neuqua securing all 4 of their top swimmers in the first 4 spots, and then leaving Michelle Lay and Camille Alman in the bottom 6, 5th and 6th.
So now we will move on to the 200 free. Cadence Woolhoff in lane 1, Maddie Obora in lane 2, Caitlin Higgins in lane 3, and Anika Chandola in lane 4, all Wildcats. And they will be going up against Rachel Ostrowski and Faye Seifer for the Huskies. And the 200 free. So it should be 4 down and backs here.
200-yard freestyle.
So they're off here in lanes 3 and 4 for the Wildcats. Those being Chandola and Higgins, securing the early lead so far. as they make the transition into lap 2. And Chandola starts to extend her lead, and right behind her is North's Ostrowski. And Chandola starting to get a comfortable lead here. Higgins right behind her, as well as Ostrowski from North. Chandola starting to cruise.
Looks like Caitlin Higgins is taking the second place over Ostrowski.
As Chandola continues to dominate this one. No surprise, she's in lane 4. Higgins and Ostrowski still fighting for that second place spot. It looks like Higgins is starting to take over number 2 spot. But Chandola still comfortably in first place for the Wildcats.
That battle for second place is still pretty even. Except Higgins seems to be pulling away a little bit.
Now Chandola is making this race a domination as Chandola continues to destroy her opponents. And it's not even close, to be quite frank.
Leaving everyone in the dust.
This will be a good 7-8 second delay, maybe even 10, between when she finishes.
Oh, I believe so.
And she's getting there. And here she comes, and that'll do it.
Now let's see who's battling for second place right here. Oh, it seems we've caught up.
It's Higgins
Maddie
and Abora, but it looks to be Naperville North's Ostrowski coming in second, with 3 and 4 being rounded out by the Wildcats.
It almost seems as if Caitlin Higgins was trying to make a case there as well, just couldn't pull it away. Oh, wow, just finishing by 0.01 tenths of a second, lanes 2 and 3, Maddie Obora and...
So what you need to do for these scores right now is, since I don't know if...
Maddie Obora and Caitlin Higgins finished by only 0.01 tenths
I don't know
of
if
a second.
Chandola, though, hit the timer correctly on the placement, but she definitely did come in first, and it was probably about a good 10-second delay, but she did not, I don't think she hit the timer, so we need to count all of these as first place gets second, second place gets third, third place gets fourth, fourth gets fifth, and fifth gets sixth, is how we need to place the scoring, because lane 4 was Chandola, and she definitely came in first place in that last race.
But if you look at places 2 and 3, you'll see that Caitlin Higgins only finished by 0.01 tenths of a second in front of Maddie Obora.
And speaking of Maddie Obora, she will be in her next event, the 200 IM. And she will be in lane 1, followed by Anjahi Sanghivi in lane 2. Megan Ferrucci in lane 4. Megan Ferrucci in lane 3. Maddie Sell in lane 4. And that'll do it for the 4 Wildcats in this one. Caroline Penlay in lane 5. Michelle Lay in lane 6. Kayla Garcia. And Andrea Bandera in 7 and 8.
We'll see Maddie Sell again for the second time today. She was in the 50 backstroke for the first race of today.
And I believe she did win that event.
Indeed, she won her heat as well. As well as Andrea Bandera. This will be her second as well.
So here is the only heat of this event. It's the 200 IM. Maddie Abora, Anjahi Sanghivi, Megan Ferrucci, and Maddie Sell for the Wildcats, and they're underway. with Maddie Sell fighting with Caroline Penley for that first place spot, but here comes lane 2, Sang Hivy, fighting for it as well. It's close so far as we start with the butterfly. It's Sell right now fighting for that top spot with Caroline Penley from North. And Sell tries to get a lead here as we get into the backstroke. And let's see if Sell can use this to her advantage because she won this event earlier.
Sell is just neck and neck with Caroline Penley. We'll have to see who pulls out here.
It's Penley getting out of water first, but Sell trying to use those underwaters to help her get an edge, and it's really close right now. It looks like Penley's got the slight lead on Sell. Sang Hivy is fighting for second right now, and she's comfortably there as we get into the breaststroke. And here comes Maddie Sell, trying to regain a lead on Caroline Penley.
She lost a little bit of it with the last lap, but she's trying to catch up here. Neck and neck with Penley,
you can see, is really starting to extend her lead. It's still Penley for North as we're getting ready to get into the last 50 and the freestyle. So let's see. Penley is really starting to get a lead. Sell's looking like she's getting tired. Penley still expanding.
Megan Ferrucci coming for second place. And this is the final stretch.
That is Megan Ferrucci in lane 3, and she's going to fight for second place. It's going to be Penley with first for North. Let's see who's going to take second, and it's going to be Sell, followed right behind by Ferrucci.
Sell, as you said earlier, seemed to begin a little bit gassed, but still able to hold on to second place, just not enough to take on first place.
So Penley in lane 5 takes first. Right behind her is Maddie Sell in lane 4, and she'll take second. A 2-second difference between the two.
Up next, we have the 50-yard freestyle. Again, this is the one of my favorites. It's a more fast pace and more action-packed of the races as well. Up first, we have, for 3 heats, we have Caitlin Yakus, Jenna Norris, and Victoria Honduras, all for Naperville North High School.
So 3 Huskies are going to be going up against each other. A lot of races here in this JV meet.
And now the 3 Huskies look that they're beginning to line up for the race.
So they get ready to start.
This is your 50-free heat 1.
So the most heats so far of any event we've had today. 3 heats and the 50-yard free. And 3 Huskies going up against each other in lanes 5, 6, and 7, and they're off. It's lane 7's Victoria Honduras had the early lead, but now it is lane 5's Caitlin Yakus taking it right back from her. Great underwaters, though, from Honduras in lane 7, and Yakus is really starting to pick up the pace, and she should get this one pretty easily. It's going to be a fight for second, and it should be lane 6's Jenna Norris, and it will be. So at first we thought that Honduras had a great start, but she ends up coming in third in a close race for second. But that race was all Caitlin Yakus after she got it going.
Again, as you said, Victoria Honduras had a great start, and Caitlin Yakus had a fairly slow start, but once She had the underwater. She did great maneuvers to get the first place and maintain that lead from about the halfway point and stuck onto it.
So now we will get ready for the second heat here. It'll be Kaylee King in lane 1 for the Wildcats, followed by Hannah Peck.
Quick reminder, make sure there's 2 things you hit at the finish, the watch and the plunger. You got me?
Rahini Gritaharan in lane 3 for the Wildcats. Abby Edwards will round it out for Neuqua Valley in lane 4. Maisie Spritzer in lane 5 for the Huskies. Camille Alman in lane 6. And finally, Neha Vijay.
Heat 2.
In lane 7. So this is our second heat. Be on the lookout for Rahani Gridaharian and Abby Edwards as they are off. And it is lane 3's Rahini Gridaharian looking like to have the lead so far for the Wildcats. This will probably be one of the closest races we've had all day. But now lane 5 and Maisie Spritzer is starting to pick it up. It's going to be between her and lane 3's Gridaharian. And let's see who takes it. It may have been Spritzer.
Close race all around. No one seemed to be lagging behind.
And it was. And in second place was actually lane 6's Camille Alman.
Oh, finished by, again, .01.
Wow. And you can't get any closer than that between 2 and 3, ladies and gentlemen.
For sure. It's the second time that's happened today between the JV teams for Neuqua and Naperville North.
29.18, 29.19. 100th of a second separating those two for second and third place. And wow, Jack, was that close or what?
Exactly. Close match throughout. Everyone finished within 1 second of each other. I thought it was a great competitive match for everyone. And yeah, that's crazy. Only happened one other time today, but that's pretty rare, Dom.
So this is going to be our final heat for the 50-yard free. In lane 1, it'll be Alexa Mara, followed by Libby Fox, Isabel Egan, and Elizabeth Rosenberg. All Wildcats. And those are lanes 1 through 4. Lily Buska, Serena Betjeman, Alice McGivney, and Rachel Ostrowski are 5 through 8. And those are the Huskies. Again, this is the 3rd out of 3 heats. For the 50-yard free.
Elizabeth Rosenberg, clearly someone to watch with a seed time of 25:56. You'll be able to see her in lane 4.
Heat 3.
A clear standout in this heat.
So here we go, the Wildcats trying to get the Huskies back for that last heat. And right away, it is lane 4's Rosenberg for the Wildcats taking a lead. Alexa Mara right behind her. And now it's not really even close anymore because you can tell that Rosenberg is really kicking it into gear with lane 3 and Isabel Egan right behind her. It's going to be Rosenberg and then Egan.
Neuqua Valley doing a nice job of securing the top 2 spots. It'll be
top 3
Rosenberg.
spots. Nice job there by Alexa Mara to get number 3.
About a 5-minute break here. 1 per lane.
Neuqua doing a great job of staying in those packs and gaining those great points in each heat for a lot of the races.
And that should do it for our first third of the junior varsity swim meet. Again, Dominic Leacani, Jack Ashby for NeuquaTV.org and Neuqua Media on YouTube. Don't go anywhere. After this short break, we will be back with the 100-yard fly, the 100-yard free, and the 500-yard free. So again, don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back. Welcome back to the girls JV swim and dive meet here. Dominic Leacchiani alongside Jack Ashby as we take a look at some records over here from the Neuqua Valley swimming pool that we have. It's been here ever since the building opened up here in 1997, so it's pretty cool to see some of those things.
Some notable people up there are Jack Hiss. He now swims at Michigan State with the Spartans over there. Good luck. Best of luck to you, Jack. And Kevin Cordes also swam in the Olympics as well. A Neuqua Valley swimmer in the Olympics. Quite an accomplishment here, Dom.
So here we go. We're going to start with the 100-yard fly. And we've got 5 swimming here and 4 from Neuqua. Anjali Sanghivi, followed by Anika Chandola, Maddie Sell, and Isabel Egan. Those are 5 and 6. Kayla Garcia will be the only one swimming for North, as they will get on the blocks and get ready to go here as we get back from our break. And we are off in the 100-yard butterfly. Looks like lane 3's Anjali Sanghivi with a lead, but right back at it are lanes 5 and 6. Those are Maddie Sell and Isabel Egan. But some great out of waters there from Anjali Sanghivi. And Sell and Egan are able to get great push-offs as Egan is starting to take control of first place here. It's going to be between her and Sanghivi. And this one's going to be decently close, at least I think for second place, but right now it's all Egan as she is continuing to dominate for the Wildcats. It's going to be a close race for second between lanes 3 and 5. It'll be Egan for first, and Sanghivi might have gotten second before Sell. And let's check out the leaderboard. And it will be lane number 5 will take second, and that is Maddie Sell, and she will take it over Anjala Sanghivi.
Yeah, exactly. I think that Anjali Sanghivi, she did a great job of doing swimming constantly throughout the longer strides of the race, but she was unable to get that power off the blocks, which the other two, Maddie Sell and Anika Chandola. So I think that's what happened, is that Anjali was unable to get power off the blocks, and that's where Anika and Maddie gained their power from, which gave them the overall boost to take the first and second place spots.
So that was the only heat there for the 100-yard fly as we get ready for the 100-yard free. And as we go down the lanes, it is 4 for Neuqua and 3 for the Wildcats. 4 for Neuqua and 3 for the Huskies. As we have Uhasni Malupala, Hannah Paik, Abby Edwards, and Libby Fox rounding out lanes 1 through 4 for the Wildcats. Camila Owlman, Jenna Norris, and Maisie Spritzer. And lanes 5 through 7 for the Huskies. Again, this is the 100-yard free. And there will be 2 heats of this.
Libby Fox is one to watch with a seed time of 1:02. She'll be in lane 4 for the Wildcats.
So they are off here in the first heat of the 100-yard free, and it looks to be lane 1's Matupala with a lead, but lane 4, which is Libby Fox, coming right back at it, and she will battle with her counterpart in lane 3, which is Abby Edwards. Again, first heat out of 2 in the 100-yard free. Libby Fox starting to take control of the race in lane 4. And really starting to push ahead with Edwards right behind her in second, and she's in lane 3.
It'll look like Edwards and Fox taking first and second place if they can maintain their lead here. Maisie Spritzer trying to catch up in lane 7. And she'll battle it out with Fox, it looks like here.
And it will be Libby Fox take first. That was pretty close for second between lane 7 and Edwards, and it was lane 7's Maisie Spritzer to take second. And she gets it over Abby Edwards.
Abby Edwards making a strong case for second place, but Maisie Spritzer was able to sneak back in for that second place finish, leaving Abby in third. And up next is our second heat. We have in lane 1 for Neuqua Valley, Alexa Mara. And then lane 2, Cadence Wolhoff. Lane 3 is Caitlin Higgins. Lane 4, Isabella Egan. Lane 5, Caitlin Yakis. Lane 6, Lily Buska. In lane 7, Michelle Lay. And rounding out at lane 8, we have Rachel Ostrowski. The first 4 will be Neuqua Valley, and the last 4 will be Naperville North.
So even split between Wildcats and Huskies, as they are almost set to start the second heat of the 100-yard free. So here it is, Heat 2, the 100 free. Mara Wolhoff, Higgins, and Egan for the Wildcats. And lanes 1 through 4. And there they go. Looks to be lane 3's Caitlin Higgins, starting with a nice lead with Alexa Mara right behind her. But also look out for lane 7's Michelle Lay, as she's starting to catch up a little bit here. And lane 2's Cadence Wolhoff, making it a close race between her counterpart right now for second. But it looks like lane 7, Michelle Lay, might have a lead. But here comes Caitlin Higgins in lane 3 to try to get it back. Caitlin Higgins and Michelle Lay. It'll be a close one, and maybe Lay to touch first here. And let's see. It will be. Here comes Higgins, and she'll take second. And right behind her is the 5th lane, which is Caitlin Yakis. So a huge win for Naperville North there. A sub-minute of the 100 free in the final heat of that event, as we get set to move on to the longest event of the day, the 500 free.
Again, in that second heat, we had Caitlin Higgins off to a strong start, but Michelle Lay doing a great job of catching up to her and taking the first place finish in the second heat of the 100-yard freestyle. Up next, we have the 500 freestyle, which is the longest event, as Don was talking about. In lane 1, we have Megan Roberts. Lane 2, Megan Frucci. Lane 3, Elizabeth Rosenberg. Lane 4, Anika Chandola, and that'll round it out for Neuqua Valley. With Naperville North, we have Caroline Pendley, Faye Cipher, Julia Fitzgerald, and then rounding them out, we have Alice McGivney.
So again, a good even split of Wildcats and Huskies. Roberts, Frucci, Rosenberg, and Chandola for the Wildcats here. 500-yard free. They're swimming 5 football fields as we get ready to start the longest event of the day. And for every meet,
a lot of football fields, that is, Dom. And then one to watch out is Anika Chandola in lane 4. Alarming 5:37 for her seed time. You got to watch out for her. If you're
I
the
believe
coaching staff at
Chandola
Naperville
also
North.
did place first in an event today, or a heat for an event.
Let's see if she can reinstate her case here for the 500 freestyle coming up next.
And they get ready. I don't know about you, Jack, but I could never do this event. So much endurance you have to endure.
I really don't even know how I'd dive in the pool.
Right. Knowing you have to swim that amount. As Chandola will start to cruise past lane 5's Caroline Pendley to try to get an early lead, and she does. And there is the first 50. Chandola and Pendley fighting for first so far.
Chandola making a strong case during this meet, but Naperville North's Caroline Pendley, as you were talking about, Dom, trying to keep neck and neck with her to secure some points for Naperville North.
It's Chandola and Pendley. Much closer race than the varsity meet. And obviously Rachel Steggy was dominating this event for her long distance. But Chandola and Pendley are starting to go at it here. And Pendley, I think, takes over the lead. Now Chandola back at it. This is going to be a very close finish, in my opinion, unless one of these athletes can't endure the full 500.
Elizabeth Rosenberg inching for 3rd place behind her teammate.
Pendley starting to gain more of a lead. Chandola trying to catch up. Good strokes in and out of the water. They get ready for lap number 8 here. Those signs and the boards indicate how many laps they've completed. Chandola trying to keep up with Pendley.
Pendley is just not slowing down, keeping a good consistent stroke here in the 500, not letting up at all.
Yeah, Pendley keeps expanding that lead over Chandola. Look at that endurance from these girls. As they continue to go. And Pendley's lead starting to get a little bit more comfortable, but here comes Chandola. Coaches trying to cheer on their athletes here. Pendley slowly expanding the lead with the underwaters, but here comes Chandola trying to gain something back.
Neuqua Valley securing the 3rd and 4th place as well.
And those two are Caitlin Higgins, or excuse me, Megan Ferrucci and Elizabeth Rosenberg. Penley, however, is dominating right now, trying to keep her lead over Chandola. She will continue to go. And that smooth stroke is having her make it look easy. As Penley with a very comfortable lead.
Looking to overlap her fellow teammates, Faye and Julia.
She might just do that. Julia Fitzgerald and Alice McGivney might get lapped here by their own teammate. And that's not too uncommon to see in this event. With such a long race, it's quite common actually. And it's very possible to see that. Penley continuing with her big lead. She expanded it.
Chandola just unable to keep up.
But she will keep up second place.
And she will overlap her teammates.
As we get into the 17th, end of the 17th lap, we're starting lap number 18. The final 75 for Penley. And we'll hear that bell go off here once she hits the wall. And there it is.
Her final lap.
The final 50. And no one's stopping her. Caroline Penley from Naperville North High School will take the 500 free. And
by a
she
mile.
will take first in this heat and this event. Wow.
Chandola inching up for second place now as she will finish.
Chandola finishes.
Elizabeth Rosenberg looking to finish her final as well.
And here comes lane 3's Elizabeth Rosenberg. And she should take fourth. Wildcats take 2, 3, and 4.
Overall, while Neuqua did not secure the first place, they did do a great job of securing the second, third, and fourth as well, scoring some much-needed points for the Wildcats.
So here comes Alice McGivney. And that'll finish it off for the 500 free Caroline Penley, making it look easy.
An alarming 550 for Penley.
So we'll take another short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the 100-yard backstroke and the 100-yard breaststroke to finish off our JV meet. Again, Dominic Leacani, Jack Ashby, Neuqua Media on YouTube, and NeuquaTV.org. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the conclusion of the junior varsity meet here at Neuqua Valley High School between the Wildcats and the Huskies. Girls JV swim and dive versus Naperville North is back here live on our YouTube channel. We're back here with the 100-yard backstroke as we get ready for the final two events of the JV meet today. 2 heats for the backstroke. Kaylee King, Hannah Paik, Suhasini Matupala, and Libby Fox 1 through 4 for the Wildcats. Jenna Norris and Faye Cipher, lanes 5 and 6 as they're underway. And right now it looks to be lanes 4 and 6, Libby Fox. Well, it was 6, now it's going to be between Libby Fox and lanes 3, Matupala. So 2 down and backs here for the 100-yard backstroke, and it's all Libby Fox right now as she is dominating. Coaches telling the Wildcats to pick up the pace, and they will. So there's going to be a fight for second place between lane number 6's Faye Cipher and lane number 3's Matupala. Matupala is starting to gain back a lead here. Libby Fox in her final 25 now. Matupala makes a transition, and she will kick it into a next gear and try to outlast Cipher in lane 6. So Libby Fox, the winner here in the first heat, and it'll be a close race for second, and it will be Matupala with the win for second place.
Matupala had a great start, first of all, but again, Libby Fox caught up to her, and then she secured the second place over Faye Cipher, gaining some great points for Neuqua Valley. All right, up next we have the second heat today for the 100-yard backstroke. We have Caitlin Higgins, Maddie Obora, Cadence Wolhoff, and Maddie Sell for all 4 for Neuqua. And then Michelle Lai, Serena Bedgman, and Maisie Spreitzer for Naperville North.
So lanes 1 through 4 full of Wildcats, 5 through 7 full of Huskies. So Higgins, Obora, Wolhoff, and Sell, lanes 1 through 4 for the Wildcats.
Maddie Sell, consistent swimmer for this JV meet, winning multiple heats today. Let's see if that consistency will prevail here today in the second heat of the 100-yard backstroke, as they will line up in just a second.
So heat number 2 of the 100-yard backstroke is about to get underway. One through 4 are full of Wildcats. And they are underway. Looks like lane 6's Saria Betjeman had the lead, but now it's going to be lane 4 in Maddie Sell for the Wildcats, as she'll make the transition first out of anyone. Nice underwaters there from lanes 5 and 6 from the Huskies. So here comes Maddie Sell down in her first 50, and she will make the transition first out of anyone. Jack, I can't help to notice here, do you kind of see a flying V?
I do. I see Lai Wolhoff fighting it out for second place from Neuqua and Naperville North. Lai seeming to gain the upper edge here, but Wolhoff looking to take that edge back for second place.
Well, right now it's all Maddie Sell. And right now it's Michelle Lai in second. And right behind her in third is Wilhoff, and it will be Maddie Sell to finish first for the Wildcats. She will take home first place.
Maddie Sell off to a slow start in the beginning, but eventually caught up, and that will be some great points, much needed for the Wildcats as well. And Wilhoff will finish third.
So 105.85 the time for Maddie Sell. Again, she will take first place. And that will do it for the 100-yard backstroke, as we'll get into the final event of the JV meet today. And there will only be one heat of this. And all 8 lanes will be filled. It'll be the 100-yard breaststroke. Lanes 1 through 4 will be filled with Wildcats, and 5 through 8 are going to be Huskies. Again, the final event of the JV meet today. So getting ready to start the 100-yard breaststroke. Megan Roberts, Rahini Gridaharan, Abby Edwards, and Megan Ferrucci in lanes 1 through 4 for the Wildcats. Lily Buska, Niha Vijay, Victoria Honduras, and Andrea Bandera, 5 through 8 for the Huskies.
Abby Edwards seems to be someone to watch in lane 3 for Neuqua Valley High School. A time of 1 minute 15 seconds.
Yeah, that seed time looking really good for Edwards.
Let's see if that seed time prevails and shows her performance as it has in the past.
So they will get ready to start the final heat of the final event for the JV meet here today. And here they go. The breaststroke, 100 yards. And good underwaters there to start from lane 4's Megan Ferrucci. And right behind her is Abby Edwards in lane 3. Different transition there, Jack, you can tell from the freestyle. Usually the girls like to flip before coming back into the set position, just a faster transition. Now for the breaststroke, they don't do that. They just turn right around.
For the breaststroke on top, it's harder to actually do a flip, so it's actually much more faster to do like a side flip, as you call it.
So right now it is all Ferrucci with Edwards right behind her, and this is looking like all Neuqua Valley. 1 through 3 so far. If lane 2, Rahini Gridaharan can hold on to that third place spot.
Victoria Edwards also in lane 7, looking to make a case for Naperville North.
So here they come. Last 25 here. It's going to be a race for first between Ferrucci and Edwards, and it should be Ferrucci to take the win, and she will. With Edwards in second, and the Wildcats have a chance to take 1, 2, and 3. Can Gridaharan get there? Yes, she can. 1 through 3. All go to the Wildcats.
I believe Victoria Honduras may have made a case as well, 3rd or 4th. We'll see.
Oh, no, it was Honduras in lane 8. Snuck up out of nowhere to take 3rd. So 1 through 2 for the Wildcats.
And that will wrap it up for the girls' JV meets.
So we might have a score here as well.
Meanwhile, the girls are just doing their cool-down lap after their strenuous 100-yard breaststroke.
Well, we're unable to get a final score to you today, but we want to thank everyone for tuning in. That'll be it for Jack Ashby and myself. Again, Dominic Lee County, Jack Ashby. We were so glad that you could join us here today for both the varsity and JV meets. Now, stay tuned. There will be the Frosh meet still broadcasted live here on Neuqua Media on YouTube and NeuquaTV.org at 12 p.m. today. Again, Dominic Leacani, Jack Ashby. Jack, any final thoughts?
You know what? Yeah, thank you again for coming out. I know with COVID and stuff like that, it's hard to broadcast, but you know, thankfully to Miss Trout and all the staff here at Neuqua Valley, we're able to put on a great show for you guys, and thank you again for just coming to join us.
Before we say goodbye, I want to give a huge thank you to our director, Gracie Torres, our camera operator, Missy Ramasoon, and a huge shout out to Miss Lisa Trout for helping us out, getting this professional style of broadcasting done here for Neuqua Valley Girls Swim and Dive. So that'll do it from the Neuqua Valley Swimming Pool in Naperville, Illinois. Dominic Leacani and Jack Ashby signing out. Thanks, everyone. Have a great one.
fly. Remember, you got the short whistles means get ready, long whistle on the blocks. update.